Alright, it's time to hammer some of this out. And the reason why I say that is because I feel like 1.5.7 is getting close. Very close. I thought I had another companion out there. No, they're all out. And with it getting close, there comes a point in which they cut off putting content in and do what is final testing. And I feel like they're getting really close to the final testing stage, which means I'm not going to be able to get any implementations put into the game. So that is a concern. So I need to start really hammering out some 4 to 5 hour days of this. Damn it. I hope they get this fixed. This is so annoying. I'm looking right here and I'm not seeing fish, and I'm thinking fish is like super expensive. And then you come way down here and fish is 15. It's like, oh man. That is so annoying to see. Not seeing that red. That is the one thing that gets me a little angry. We got green all over the place, but we can't get red. But of course, Mexico has kind of stated why that is. And that has to do with all the caravans that are out there. Since every merchant has a caravan. Although I did not get a confirmation that an artisan has a caravan. I'm starting to think that artisans don't. Artisans might be only makers of stuff, so it would be very difficult to tell. You'd have to look at every caravan that passes, like right there, and see is the oil presser a merchant or a caravan, or a merchant or an artisan, like you would up here. The wheeler is an artisan. The oil press is a merchant. So sometimes it's hard to tell. I don't know exactly what their interpretation is. I'm assuming, but he just states merchant, and I think that could get a little confusing. I'm thinking I'm going to have to ask him to clarify on that, because I don't think he's done that. I would like to get a clarification on that issue. So I think I'm going to ask him. Meaning, of course, Mexico. But I do got to start hammering some of this out. I've really got to start putting in some 4 or 5 hour days on it. And what also concerns me is the way that Mexico stated how the economy is going to work. And what he stated is that he believes that you won't get as much inflation because the longer the game goes, he feels that there are going to be more caravans out there distributing goods. So you might not get a lot of inflation. I have not run a 10, 20, or 30 year test to see what the prices are. So I don't know if that's to help combat inflation. Because if you ran a 50% inflation every 10 to 15 years, and you want the game to specifically run for 100 years, which they stated that they would like to see, then you could actually get stuff that would be, you know, if you really do the math on it, you know, grain could be freaking 20 each. That'd be the cheapest thing in the on the market. So I haven't run that test yet. There we go, 26 on the fish. Fish I'm low on, so I need to start thinking about what. Wait a minute, 119? Oh, it's once in there. You know, I guess I could go a little bit higher on this. I think when we come to a town that has a lot of money, I think I might try to do a quick sell-off and then sell everything till it goes light green and start to see if that can help out. But you might need to change your strategy where before you could wait until everything is red and then go ahead and sell it. However, with the new economy, you might not be able to get away with that. Actually, that's stuff to buy. I have all the oil. Oil is one of those things that, yeah, you really want to invest into. Here I'm only going to 25 though on. Not much. Yep, not much of that. As you can see, I got a ton of tools. It's going to take a long time. I'm hoping if I can devote 4 hours a day this week, maybe I could push us up into the 290 range. I had planned on trying to get 300 by Friday. That was my realistic hope on this. However, things have come up that have not allowed me to dedicate time to this. So now I'm not 100% positive if I'm going to be able to. I still hope I can finish by Friday, but there definitely is no guarantee of that. And that doesn't make me too happy. I really wanted to have this done. Wow, they're calling 43 orange. It's not even high marks. That's crazy. That is absolutely insane. That's for hardwood. There are certain things that you're always going to find that are going to be weird. Since 1.5.5 hit, oil was the big thing. Oil is always going up in price. Maybe hardwood might be the second thing. Nothing else. Ooh, velvet. I'm getting rid of velvet. No. Oh yeah, tools. They have a lot of money here. Should I try? I think I should try a sell-off. Alright, I'm going to try a sell-off here. It's going to be something a little weird. What we're going to do is we're going to take everything down until it goes to light green. And we're going to see how much we can make. That's light right there. Not oil. I just want to see if we could get one real big, you know, a point or two. Because, I mean, right now it's down to that. It is literally down to spending a whole bunch of time trying to get 1 point. I'm not sure if that's going to work. We're only at frickin' 14K. $16,000. We did get a point though. I'm not sure if that's going to be the new trader way to go. Buy everything that's green and sell everything down to light green. That is going to be a very good question. Yeah, I could still see some pausing. Memory leak that they got going on. They're trying to figure out. See, there are some things I know I just don't want to sell because I know the price is just way too low. I mean, beer, I'm buying it for 25, so I'm only making 2 on it. So, and this town isn't that great anyways. They got grain for 6. I really want to buy grain. It's like everybody has grain. I don't actually like the idea. I don't like the idea of more caravans. This is something that I feel very strongly about. In the fact that I think prices should be more diverse, and they're not. Not everybody should practically have grain for the same price. Yes, you have caravans, but I think there are too many caravans. I don't like the move, personally. So look at, grain is down to 4. Are you kidding me? 4! Because what it's coming down to now as a trader, you have to do almost the exact opposite of what we used to do. We used to buy up stuff and wait for inflation to hit. But now, it's literally the opposite. You do not want to hold inventory because it seems like the prices are actually going down. I don't think it should be reversed. I mean, that is something that I kind of feel strongly about. And it's something that I kind of want to mention to Mexico, that I feel like the prices are going down. And I don't get that. That, to me, that just makes no sense. Why should the prices of everything as the world is going on, why do they go down? It just doesn't it just doesn't ring true. In every economy you have inflation. Why are the prices dropping? So that's just something I don't agree with. I don't like that at all. I've always thought that they should be further apart. I should check everybody out. Okay, Ragged's getting close. Vice Vendor's close. They're getting close to levels. Trade is very important. I'm going to be doing that in a future caravan video. My word is trade important. Holy cow. The profits it gives you is ridiculous. Alright, what do we got? Fish at 7. I think what I'm going to end up doing here pretty soon is I'm going to look at a global average of everything, and that's kind of what I want to report to Mexico is the global average, especially after about 1,000 days. I don't think at all prices should be dropping as much as they are. I feel like they are dropping way too much. I think it's that caravan issue. I'm firmly against that. I mean, why should prices get cheaper? To me, it just doesn't make sense. At least I'm getting some good money. Yeah, I'm going to pay a lot, but I bought a lot, and I've been able to sell a lot, so I'm actually not paying that much. But that's having that inventory, because all you need to do is come across one town that's under siege. And if they siege them for like 2 or 3... Okay, now I gotta start thinking about selling. If they go under siege for anywhere between 3 to 5 days, and then you let the winning party run in there and take all the food, that's when you make your 30,000-40,000 sale. Because you have everything. I mean, some things just don't make sense, and I don't understand why the whole world doesn't get it. I mean, you just think off the top of your head, should prices go up or down as the game goes on? To me, that's a no-brainer. See, grain at 9. If you're buying grain at 4 and you're selling it at 9, you're making 5 each. Norm, I think I'm going to start selling at 9. I think that's what I'm going to do. Sell at 9. I really got to nail these prices down, though. I'm still not 100% on the pricing. Did I look at everything over here? No, I didn't. I think this time we're going to go up north. I'd love to get rid of some grain. And then I'd like to go up into Sturgia and get some fish. Fish is selling pretty good. If you can buy fish at 7 or 8, there's a lot of places that are buying, you can sell it for 10. I do need to get rid of some inventory though. Actually, I'm only overweight by, what is that, 0.5? I only have a 1 herd penalty, and I'm only overweight 0.5. Huh. Not sure why I'm traveling so slow. That's weird. Although I am a Siri, I'm not Kuzite, so I'm not getting that 10% bonus from my cav. Alright, so we have some stuff to sell here. But once again, they need everything, and grain is only 8. Don't like it. I don't like it at all. There we go. Fish for 20. Like I said, I need to go out and get... I did buy a lot of fish, so... Mm. 36,000 I made. Another point. We're coming up to 250, which 250 I think has a decent perk. After that, we're screwed. That barter doesn't work. Negotiation on barter, I don't think that works. Oh, Spring of Gold we're going to get. That's right, Spring of Gold. The 1%. Man, that thing is sick. I'm sorry, excuse me, 0.1%. And a lot of people might say, 0.1%, man. You're getting 1,000 per million is what you get. And when you look at the money, how much you're making in a day, 1,000's a lot of money to make. And it just keeps going up and up from there. So you want to get that Spring of Gold as fast as possible. Because right now, as you see, we're actually losing 176 a day. As soon as we get Spring of Gold, that's going to give us 750 a day to start. We're up to 3.6. We do need to get rid of some grain, if possible. Butter and cheese always sells good over here. There we go. Finally some grain. More fish. Tools. 20K. 249. One more point for Spring of Gold. Alright, you do have oil. That's good. One point away. saying on. We might have to hightail it up to Sanon. The problem is you don't know for sure that they are under siege because they got that stupid bug still going on. However, I think we will take that chance. We got grain at 6. It's crazy. I personally cannot stand it. I don't like the new economy in the game. I don't like it one bit. The question is, are they really under siege? They gotta fix that. Because as a trader, that's the first thing you do. If you're close by a city that's under siege, you run to it as quick as you can. In fact, we're gonna stop because that army is going in there. So they're obviously buying it up. So hopefully they have a little bit higher price here. And they do have a bit of a higher price. They didn't buy up everything, but yeah, that's one way to stop armies from not being able to buy food. They just disperse food all over the place. I mean, that's pretty bad when grain is 4. I'm like, yikes. 4? There's all my linen now. Tools at 200. Yep. I am not sure if they are under siege or not. They didn't go in. I think the army might have just stopped them. That sucks. I hate it when that thing is up. But that's what I talk about with that thing up there. You're thinking that it's under siege, so you're coming over and you're actually wasting time by doing it. Because this is not what I wanted to do. They need to get that fixed. I'm pretty sure that they're aware of it, but it just seems like it's something that's been in the game for a while, and they really haven't touched on it. Look at grain for 7. So this has kind of screwed me up. I guess what we're going to do is we'll probably go hit Penkanak. And then I guess we'll go back down to Jacqueline, Galen, Craven. And then we'll work our way and go up through Sturgia this time. And we're going to end up, going through Sturgia into Cruzite territory. We're going to take the long way around. You know what the sad thing is that 275 perk. Man, that is junk. It doesn't really give you anything to look forward to as a trader. When you get Spring of Gold at 250, which is just amazing, and then the 275 perks are just, It's like you got to grind from 250 to 300 without anything to really look forward to. At least they're paying good money for that. Should be getting close. Probably at least halfway. Oh yeah, we're right there. We are right freaking there. It looks like we lost 300 that day. Oof. Minus 800. So we need Spring of Gold just to keep us from going negative. That's just from having those parties out right now. Oil price. Yeah, that's too much. Look at the prices. Look at this. It's crazy. But I can't deal in that. See, if I told Mexico about the horses, then I feel like Tail World would nerf horses, where you can't really get EXP off of them, instead of fixing the problem, which is trade itself is the problem. I feel like they would do it backwards. I think I want to take to go. I mean, you're talking, you need to have 3 good sales to make a point. Man, I really feel this is going to put 1,700 to 2,000. I really feel that way. Well, right. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my word. I am so frustrated with this right now. Look at the prices of this. As a trader, you don't want to see this all the time. You want to see this. Way below average. Below average. Below average. Below average. Way below average. That as well. Oh my god. Grapes, not so much. Fish, way below average. Ah, my linen's high. You gotta be absolutely freaking kidding me. Where am I at? I don't know what I'm at because I'm in the freaking forest. Oh, we have something going on. Oh, I hit 250. Spring of gold. So that's gonna make a lot of difference in money. Because now I'm pulling an extra 775 a day. So that day I made 1100. That's what spring of gold is. I mean that I don't know who thought about that, but my word. I mean that literally is the best perk there is. Well, next to everything has a price. That perk is just sick. Look at this. Oh, here we go again. I forgot we're at Praven. Praven has amazing prices. I'm down to 4 for green. Come on. Oh, I can't deal in green. I can't do it. I can't. I'm a little low on grapes. There are some towns that you absolutely want. Personally, for me, I love Akalat. Just for the fact of the troops that you can get out of there, especially if you've taken the time to build up the notables. You can get so many cav out of there. But there are certain towns in which you would covet like crazy. And Praven is one of them. You see all the low prices, and I've been through this before. And that's because I feel all this right here probably goes to Praven. So, what day are we? I didn't look at this. I want to see what day we're at. Okay, we're 779. Now the problem is going to be finding this in my notes. Because I just got done making a video. Oh, that's pretty easy. Where are you? Where are you? Is it the other way in my notes? I think it's the other way in my notes. Damn, I was hoping I could find it really quick. Here it is. So 779. I was approximately okay. So it's 13, 6, 3, 253. You can tell at 800 I was 256. There's no way we're hitting 256 by day 800. That's not happening. As you can see, the numbers are starting to separate now. Now is when you're really going to see it. We're going to be probably about 3 or 4 off of where we were in the other test, probably. It can get a little skewed by the fact that if you run into one town that just needs a ton of stuff, you can make so much profit, and it can mess up the numbers a little bit. But for the most part, we should be dead on. Oh, might do that at 246. Grain for 5. I just can't do it. And I haven't even really been dealing with flax and clay either. He's burning the hardwood. Oh yeah. Increase recruitment. That way when they lose troops, they can increase them faster. You wouldn't believe the difference between a companion having 0 trade and 200 trade. It can literally be double the profit. Which I'm gonna end up showing sometime here soon in a video of Grain 6. And what's funny is they're saying that's 40% cheaper than the global average. So according to my math, wouldn't that be 10? Because 40% of 10 is 4, which would be 6. So they're saying that the global average is 10. I think I've only seen one town to show me under 10 or to be 10. Why is everything green? That's obvious. That's the only thing I do not like about hardwood. It's like dates. The price drops so fast. You can give them like 5 or 10 of it and the price can just plummet. It's like they don't need much hardwood. And I haven't manipulated the economy either. You can do that very easily. You could take a town that produces hardwood and get rid of their woodworking shop so they produce more. Or you could take a town that doesn't have hardwood and put it like a smithy or woodworking shop so they want more hardwood and will pay a higher price. You could do things like that. Wow. There we go. I love that lemon. Damn it, they got cheap freaking hardwood. Wow. We gotta run down to the... Damn it, they just left. Damn, look at them. Oh, I hate that. They just took a bunch. Let's go check this one. 20. I don't really want to pay 20 for it. I'm kind of like, that's my max. I'd rather go like under 20. So they might have it for 18 here. Granite 7. Cheap. It doesn't seem to be a great seller. Saying on it, they said they're paying 130 for it. The prices are terrible. Wow. Alright, I have my blacksmithing, I have scouting. I still don't like the move they did here. I don't like that. Well, that still makes me mad. Even though you didn't want them to have as much hardwood, I can understand that. Since every town has hardwood producing it, why give them grapes? There's already grapes here. I mean, you could think about it, well, they're right next to another place that has grapes, but, you know, give them something different. They got, I mean, this, you got a lot here. You got clay, iron ore, grapes. I don't know if this comes here. Yeah, Marinoff. And you got grain. I mean, there's so much in this. This Marinoff is a pretty damn good place. Only 3. Alright, what do you got? No. 15. That's good. That's close. Actually, not that great. Wool seems to be one of those that really goes down. Yeah, that's getting on my nerves. I might have to fix that. All I have to do is reload. So you look at Genostica, and you can see there's still a snowballing issue. I thought Mexico had talked about that he didn't feel that there was really big snowballing issue. It's not true. Once you get up towards about year 10, things completely change. You don't have it in the first, like, 1,000 days or so. 700 to 1,000 days, it's not a huge issue. But once you get past that, the normal suspects take over again. I'm not sure why it's like that, but I have definitely noticed that. And I will be taking, just to let you know, you will notice times where there are going to be pauses in the game. I am waiting on word from. This is going to go up same day, okay? I'm recording this and it's going to go up to YouTube, although it's going to go up at night, so it won't be posted till the next morning. And that's what I plan on doing for the rest of the week. So whenever you hear me talk about something, it's going to be extremely relevant. It's like happening like right now. So at this moment, I'm waiting on word from Mexico about a couple things. So I want to kind of watch it because we're right now it's almost 6 p.m. Eastern time. So that's like almost midnight in Turkey. So they're about the end of their day, and I was waiting on some important news from Mexico. I was going to buy the velvet, but I'll wait on it. So instead of you just sitting here and while I'm going and alt tabbing out to check, I'll just go ahead and pause it. 17? 17. Right on the dot. Damn, he knows what he's talking about, doesn't he? I mean, you can see in the map. I mean, come on. It's the usual suspect. Although, really, Vlandia and Botania kind of go back and forth. Mostly Botania wins, but Vlandia can, so they kind of go back and forth. And then the Kuzites start pushing over, and then late game the Assyri make a jump, which you can now see the Assyri. It's the same thing when I ran a 20-year test. This looks exactly like my 20-year test, except the Vlandians have taken over the Botanians. So I don't see anything different in the snowballing in the second 20 years. I'm going to end up showing him the map. Because I told him I was going to do that on this test. I was also going to look and see, we're not buying for 9. We're going to look and see what everybody does in this test. Because this is going to be a little bit different of a test. Normally what you do is you'll go into the cheat program and you'll make yourself not attackable. And then you just sit there and let it run. That's normally what you do. However, this way I am technically interacting with the world, but I'm not necessarily interacting with everybody on the map. So I'm in the game. This is different from a normal test. This is taking it one step further, where I am in the game. However, I'm not helping anybody, but I am causing things to happen because I'm actually in the game doing things. So it's a little bit different of a test. We might have to attack here. I have a feeling that you can look at this. 1, 2, 3. There's 3 of them. When you get back in here, then what you can do is you can get like 3, 4 of them, and this is the only way in and out. This is like a pinch point where you can get 3 or 4 groups to attack. Oh, there we go. More grain. Or fish. This is big time on fish. Yep, 7. Grain at 7. I'm told. Yeah, I'm not happy with how much I'm buying. Cheese is a little different. My speed is slowly starting to decrease. I am, once I get to Kuzite territory, I will be checking out buying some more mules just to see the speed differential, since I don't know the calculations off the top of my head how it works. And that is meaning I have both these perks, one for overburden, one for herd penalty. So does adding more horses, which penalty reduction is stronger, I guess, is the right wording. So could you have more horses because the herd penalty is more powerful than the overburden penalty? I don't know. That's what I want to find out. And all you do is you just go add some horses and see does your speed go up or down. or are they did Tail World perfectly, put them the same? Where it doesn't matter how many horses you have, you're going to keep the same speed. So that's going to be the big difference. You just take away and add just to see what it does. Those three would be nice to go after. You wouldn't get a ton of money for it, but you got three of them right there, perfect for a manual laborer's quest. Absolutely perfect. Once again, this is all fish, although he's braiding that. That's fish as well. That's why the fish is actually going up. They have a little bit of higher prices, not much. Yeah, see, we're not getting a lot. We are not going to buy. Everybody's burning everything all the time. Somebody also mentioned that. It's although that can be one reason to try to keep the prices actually higher. If you're constantly burning villages, the two issues that I have with it is, first of all, you lose so much damn relation when they do that. Even if they just try to raid it for like 3 seconds, you're always losing relation. And I think the relation loss is way too high. So, and then it seriously affects your security, which then bumps down to everything else. It's like a trickle down effect to your prosperity. I would feel much better if this was in their right order. I'd be really happy with it, because then I could relearn the prices again. I feel like regularly, and right now I just don't feel like I know the prices good enough. But you learn how to group things together when you're actually doing pricing, so you can go ahead and keep track of what everything is. And I normally have that in my head. 7,000 for grain. I gotta get rid of grain. Okay, I think we'll go hit the hardwood first. And I like Sturgio a little bit because they got 2 choke points. The only way to get up in here is either through here or through here. That's it. So if you can guard those two places, they can't even get to you. Now, 14, that will take. I'm still holding my money the same. But what I'm doing is I'm buying a ton of stuff. I have a huge inventory right now. I got so much, it's ridiculous. Just waiting for that one really good sale, though. That's what I'm really waiting on. You gotta be kidding me. This is a big time buying place, though. When you get into Sturgeon and you get closer over to Kuzite territory, that's when it goes nuts. Wow, that's cheap. Alright, that is really cheap for fur. Down to what? 3.3 speed. I was 4.6 just like an hour before this. I just got too much grain is what it is. Oh man, that sucks. It's almost you can't deal in grain anymore. You only want to pull like maybe 1,000. You want to pull 1,000 at like 4 or 5 and wait for some town to go under siege, and then you could sell for like 15 to 20. Besides that, you don't want to hold anymore. And I think that's what I'm going to get down to. As you can see, I'm starting to sell it. Hell, here it is, actually. This is it. They were starting at 19. $8,400 in grain. When you have it and you come across it, it can be an amazing sale. They're almost out of money. Fish at 10, no, they're a little bit high on their prices. I don't think we're going to buy much from them. Velvet's cheap. Hides. No, not the tools. So they do still have they have 8K left over. I think I'm happy with this. Well, the grapes are 22. There. 251? You gotta be kidding me. Or do we hit 251 and we're just going into... Yeah. We're almost 252. Like I said, at day 1000, I think we're gonna hit maybe 252. Lucky to hit 253. We're going to be 3 or 4 points behind already. This is where my caravans run into problems. It's never that first one that gets to you. It's always that second one. If they defeat one and then they're low on troops and another one hits, or if a second party joins in, I think that's where they run into problems, the caravans. You can see I'm making 1,000. Need to start getting some money. But now I'll be able to check out the horses. We'll be able to do some calculations. I don't think there's going to be much of a difference whether you take more horses or you take less horses. I don't think. But that, that, as I've said, that depends upon, I have all the perks though. So I have the overburden penalty reduction and the herd penalty reduction. So that makes a huge difference. Cheese, butter, no on the grain. Oh wow, they are so damn cheap. Oh, somebody is screaming at me right now in the comment section. What are you doing? And I will probably say the thing that I always say. I'm a hoarder. I can't help myself. Ooh, there's my linen. Linen's a good seller. Alright, let's see what we got here. 129 on the oil. We were paying 3K. Yeah. 7600. Oh, we were paying over 10K. Now it's still 3.3, but now we're going to go check. Now we're going to hit Cruzite territory where they have cheap mules. I didn't actually look to see if I had Sumpter horses. Because from what I remember, Sumpter horses were slower than mules, and I think it was because of the weight. It says weight on them where mules are like 155, Sumpter and old workhorses are 455. So I did not check to see how many I had. I think I have quite a few. I might need to get rid of them. Well, I don't have any. I got over 400 mules on me right now. So we are going to check that out. Another caravan attack. It's actually kind of funny that or ironic that I'm talking about this at the exact same time. Crazy Elf sent me a message and asked, does that mean that the prices are going to actually go down? And that's what I'm seeing. It seems like the prices are starting to go down. I mean, grain, here's the problem with the global average, all right? If you take the global average and it's 6, and you're saying that the global average is actually 8, that's only a 2 difference. But if one town in the game got decimated and they're paying 20 for grain, that's going to mess up the average. Because that means then that is 12 above the average. So that means 6 towns can be at 6 and the global average would be 8. So while you think that this might be cheap because the global average is 8, 1 or 2 towns paying a ton for it can mean that's why it's low. So you're going to see 6, 7, and 8 all over the place. But where are those couple towns that are paying 20 for it? And I think that's what's skewing this global average. You can look right here. Look at all these towns that are paying really cheap. But you just have one town. You got to find it. Where is it? Now, I have my caravans looking for it, but you just look. 13. That's what really can mess up your average. All right, so we're going to buy the normal stuff that we're going to buy just because it's so damn cheap. And then what we're going to do is we're going to buy some horses. And let us hope that we can see a difference in horses. No, I wanted to buy, not sell. Okay, so we're at 3.2. Let's take and buy some mules and see what happens to our average. So if we buy more, oh my gosh, look at that. 3.6. Wow. So my herd penalty reduction is stronger than the overburden penalty. So it's smarter to actually have more horses. Yeah, this Mexico asked me about this in my last test. However, I did not have the riding herd reduction perk in my test. So I didn't think it was good. So what it looks like, you want to get more mules if you have both perks, both of them. If you don't have that overburden penalty, it'll still make a difference, but it just won't make as big of a difference. But I'm going to do it again. I'm going to buy more mules. 3.6, 3.7. So I'm getting even more mules. Sooner or later, it's going to stop. As soon as the overburden gets done, then it's going to stop. However, I am buying these up because these are such a good seller. Especially when I get down to like Kuzite territory, it's going to sell really good. So that's why I'm buying it up. I'm not going over to the village. No, we don't want to do that. Alright, here we go again with the oil. And they love olives and grapes over here. Oh, they're buying fish at least. So I'm at 3.7. I increased my speed. I think I went from 3.2 to 3.6 my first buy. My second buy I only went from 3.6 to 3.7. And I think that's because my overburden penalty is getting lower, so I'm not getting as much of a bonus. So I think that's why that happened. And I think if I do the same thing here that I'm about to do again, which let's let that villager go first because he is carrying horses, I think the exact same thing is going to happen again right now. If I go ahead and do this, I think this, although it's nighttime, I gotta wait till daytime to check. You can't do this at night. You're not seeing your true number. There we go on the fish. See, they want grain for 9. 9, I'm getting rid of it, and that's just to start getting rid of some of it. No, I'm not going to take it. I want to get rid of that. Alright, 3.7. I bet you it might go to like 3.8 if I'm lucky. Didn't even go. Never moved. So I think I'm right there. So what you got to do is you got to find that sweet spot. And I think that's what's going to happen when I become less overburdened. Then when you're not overburdened, you want to actually sell off horses. because that way you're going to drop your herd penalty. So you got to keep playing with that number. Now, unfortunately, I can't sell horses. Because if I sell horses, then I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, they got 142. I gained 1.8. If I sell off the mules, then I'm going to gain trade from it. So I can't do that. I either have to cut them up or I have to just drop them. Which normally I'm just going to end up dropping them. Because I can't sell them. Really want to do that. There. $12. See what happens. Did they level yet? Ragged. If I do this, this is going to allow her to use a different horse. What do I give her? 14 trade. I think I'm going to give her 14 trade. And I always go with merchants, even though I don't think it's going to matter for them. Because normally you only have one artisan in town. The ones after that are merchants. So that's why I normally do not do that. I'm at 3.8 speed. So yeah, once I get that herd or the overburden penalty gone, then I need to start getting rid of horses. So we're going to see if we can drop it a bit, is what we're going to attempt to do. Another one. There she goes to 125. Recruitment. Now that she'll be able to gain better recruits if she needs them. Yeah, it's getting longer. So I mentioned in my update video, if they do not have roguery fixed by Friday, I am going to start running him. there was a really good suggestion. Crap. I hate it when I can't remember names. I think it was by Linky Man. I just don't remember who did it, so I'm probably butchering the person. Of course, extortion by deserters is amazing to do because it gives higher level troops. I can also do bandit bases in Assyri and Kuzite territory to get higher level troops, to turn those in to get roguery. Obviously, what we wanted to do was go after caravans. That was going to be our objective. Caravans are absolutely amazing because first of all, we're going to gain roguery from attacking them. And then second of all, we're going to gain roguery from selling off the prisoners. So attacking a caravan is like a double whammy. You're getting twice as much. That was the hope. But, I have a feeling that they're not going to fix roguery until 1.5.7, which is really sad for the fact that they say it's implemented in 1.5.6 and it's not, and then they don't fix it until 1.5.7, so why is it even in the patch notes? To me, that's kind of funny. I don't know why you would do that. Ooh, that is expensive. Yikes. I have noticed their prices are a little high. I think they're getting quite a bit of action going on through here, especially with the rebellions. I think what is causing it. Hides. Oh, I got plenty of hides. I got to stop on the hides. See what their loyalty is. I think they've. Oh, it's actually up. All right, they're doing okay. You can always tell how many are bad because if you go into clans, Chars, that tells you is rebelled at least 3 times. So all you do is look for the rebellions, the rebels. Maeza's rebelled 4 times. Razi, Rato, that's how you can tell. That's something that I've already stated. I probably should go ahead and put that. Unfortunately, it doesn't go into the bug territory, but it should. Also considering because you can't recruit rebels. That's not good. Although it could be kind of an exploit too. Obviously, if a rebel faction begins and they take the town back, then the rebel is actually by themselves almost like a minor clan. And then they have no beef, so they're going to be super cheap to get. So I'm not sure how they're going to work that. Once again, they kind of introduce something, but then they don't really have a plan on it. Oh wow, 4.2 I increased to buying all those mules. I'm getting a lot of mules. But like I said, this will change though once we get the grain and the fish sold. It's going to change considerably. Once we get underweight and I start getting further, once I get underweight, then it's going to stop. This number will not change. You can see. Oh, is that because I'm at the max herd penalty? Is the max herd penalty 3 point? What is it? There's a max herd penalty, and then after that, you lose nothing else. So you could technically get to your max herd penalty, and let's say your speed is 3.8. You can then get 2,000 more horses, and it doesn't matter. There is a maximum to it. Normally, my rule when I've been doing this is I want to hold a 1 herd penalty. However, I'm sitting at a 3 right now. But I can get away with that just because I have the perk. That perk allows me to get away with it. So I don't know if I should be running that or not. Running that many mules. So I get rid of all those mules, man, am I going to drop? Holy cow. I can actually look at that right now. If I go right down to a -1 herd penalty. Now that, I think that herd penalty, that's not your true herd penalty. Yeah, that's not. That's why I'm gaining it. Because if you look at the riding horde reduction, it's -1.5. Are you kidding me? Why do I have the cheat program on? I got to get rid of that. That's probably what's causing all my pausing. Why do I have that on? Caravan test? I was running the caravan test. Damn it. That is not supposed to be on. That can help cause your stuttering and everything. So I got to turn that off. I didn't even know I had it on. Until you look at your inventory when you're not in town, it's almost impossible to be able to tell you have it on. But I thought for sure I'd turn that off. There's like no reason for me to have it on right now. None. I'm certainly not gaining any advantage out of it. So I'm gonna have to take a moment and do that. Fish for 8, we're not gonna buy. No, no, yes. But I do really have to get a hold of Mexico about that. I mean, are you saying that the prices are gonna go down? So there's gonna be no inflation. Or I should ask him, what's the inflation rate? Because right now it feels like inflation isn't helping. Inflation should be pushing things further apart, even with things being separated. But it doesn't really feel like we've had it. Yeah, let me see if I take more horses. 4.3, yeah, okay. So basically what's happened right now is because I have achieved the max herd penalty, which is around 3.8 or so. With my riding horde reduction, I can now take... Okay, so this is, I think, exploitable. Alright. I think what is happening is I am taking more mules, but I have the max herd penalty. So while I'm taking the mules, I'm not gaining a herd penalty. What I am gaining is getting rid of my overweight penalty. That is what's happening. But to test and see how much I'm going to lose, I need to get rid of the cheat program. So I'm going to have to do that just to see what my speed would be right now without. I think I should go do that right now. Oops, about that wool. I didn't want to buy that wool. So I need to go through that like right now. No. I don't know why the heck it's on. It's kind of got me a little stumped. I have no reason why that is on right now. There we go. 250 not implemented. Troop wages are decreased while in a siege. See, continuous projects. They don't have the non-governor perk implemented yet. But this is actually very powerful. When you start a siege camp and you lose another 25%, when you couple that with price of loyalty, reducing the cost, and you also put that with efficient campaigner, so you actually make you have less when you're in an army, you can have almost zero wages for troops. If you're in an army, you have at least 275 trade or steward, and you're in a siege. I think you can have zero wages. And then also I have the perk where I don't pay wages for wounded troops. So, I mean, that comes in handy. I don't know what urban developer is going to be for the regular perk. I don't know. What would an urban developer do? I can't think what a player would need urban development for. I don't know. But unfortunately, we can't cap right now. We need 2 more points to hit price of loyalty. Then we're making a lot more money because then we wouldn't be paying our wages that much. However, I need level 32 for that, and to get 32, I would need to do some smithing. I didn't check everybody else. I should. This is why it's taken so long to load, because that cheat program is on. And I bet you a lot of people don't realize that. The cheat program causes that. I have to shut that off right now. That is getting on my nerves. So I'm going to pause this, and I'm going to shut that stupid thing off. And then I will be right back. Alright, get rid of that stupid cheat program. That is much faster. Look how fast they pop up now. That's what that cheat program does. It slows you down so much. So, yeah, it's going to give a little pausing here because I just started it up, but we're going to move much faster. I did get a couple points, and I like to respond to these in here. So if people watch them in here, I respond to them. Tony mentioned how Mexico is saying that caravans are supposed to last 3 to 4 years. And yeah, that's a bunch of BS. See, I think what the development team does is they test early game. They don't advance the game 10, 20 years and test. By 10 to 20 years in, you can see the packs of bandits that are out there. 50s and 60s. Our caravans can't, they never seem to avoid that stuff. So, yeah, I think they're doing some bad testing. And this is what I say about Tail World. They don't look at the big picture whenever they do something. They fail so miserably on it. You can't start a game and test. Because, okay, fine. At the beginning of the game, that's fine. But by mid to late game, it's completely different. You can't do that. Like grain for 5. Not buying at 5, that's for damn sure. If it was 4, I might buy some off at 4 and start selling down to 8. I want them to get trading of beefs done. Oh, I want to check this out. Okay, if we get, first of all, let's do this. Let's take our herd penalty down to 1. All right, it's 0.42. All right, 1.36, 1.08, 2, All right, there's our herd penalty down to -1. We would be traveling, there you go, 3.3. Realistically, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. I need to drop them right now. Because that's what the test is supposed to be. It's supposed to be a -1 herd penalty. And the reason why is because you want to test both of them at the same time. If I get the riding horde perk to give me an advantage, and then I exploit that advantage by running an extra 518 horses, that's going to skew the results and make them tainted. So I have to unfortunately do this. Because it's going to change the results. The last one I did not exceed a -1 penalty. Now I am gaining a bonus. I'm actually higher than a 1 penalty, but my riding horde, as you can see, is decreasing that by 5. So it's actually giving, I'm only losing 0.5. You can see -1 and then plus 0.5. So I'm actually gaining a half a speed on this. So, but I can't taint the results. That's the whole point. And I had to stop right there and think about that. Wait a minute. I could just exploit it and take all the horses in the world, because it's the same thing with an overburden penalty. Your overburden penalty, I think, is 3.84 is the highest you can get. And then you can just take everything. Not that one, see, that gives a decrease in buying in villages. 15% decrease in the selling price penalty for animals. And I think they deal in animals. I'm pretty sure they do. They weren't at one point, but I think they got that fixed. So we got to keep that -1 herd penalty. That's part of the rules. I was kind of going off a little bit, but just to give you an update, I checked the date, and when I paused the game, we were actually at day 810. And at day 800, I was 256. I can't remember if... I remember we were at 252 or 253. This might actually jump us up. We're getting a decent sale here. Oh yeah. Wow, still in the game. We gotta be 253. Nope, 252. We're probably right there though. Yep. So 800 days in, we're already 4 behind. And at day 900, we should be 269. I ended up gaining 13 points in those 100 days. That is not going to happen. I'd say we're going to be lucky to hit 256. Lucky. That's going to put us 13 points behind. You can see how we're getting slower and slower. This is what I'm talking about. There is my caravan coming up to that. Look at that. It didn't even look like they went for him. But it was like he didn't even try to avoid him. I don't think your caravans avoid things like other caravans do. But that, yeah, there's such big packs all over the place. Yeah, they get looted. 100% agree. They don't test like they should. They think they're testing the right way, but they're not, because they don't look at the big picture. And I think that's what we're experiencing now with the economy, the way that it is. They think they're doing things right. However, what they're also doing is they're messing up the economy later, because you're not getting as much inflation. Because as they put it, there's going to be possibly more caravans distributing more goods. So while there's still going to be inflation, you have all these caravans keeping the prices lower because everybody has goods. And what a lot of people don't realize, what they implemented in 1.5.6, village production was increased. That's why you're seeing so much stuff. All this. And then, of course, they're cutting up all the animals that they'll use for making stuff, or making, like, they need hides. They'll cut them up, which gives meat. I used to buy meat at 25 and sell for 40. The average price of meat is somewhere around like 18. It's crazy. So, like I said, I just don't think they look at the big picture. Look, I finally gained 253. They don't look at the big picture. Is their problem. This really forces a trader to have to put 10 points into social and run horses. Because even on my last test, who wants to spend over 1,300 days trading just to get everything at the price? I've already said how to fix it. Number one, easiest thing they can do, drop the 275 perks, get rid of them, because they are pretty much useless. They're pretty good for a governor. How many governors have 275? Drop the 275 perks, move everything as a price down to 275, like every other perk is in the game. Done. But Mexico can't make that call. That is somebody else's call to make. He can't do that. I wish he could, because that is without a doubt the easiest thing to do. And probably some developer over at Tail Worlds would get butthurt to know that their 275 perks are getting destroyed, which they're junk anyways. I don't know who came up with them. I'd like to ask who was the person that came up with those perks. Those perks are just ridiculous. And I'm not even joking. I'm not even trying to be a little bit just, they're junk. In the biggest freaking way. I mean, you just look at the perks, and it's like, "5% chance of gaining a mount daily when you move through steppes and plains." Even though this perk is amazing, you reduce food consumption and 20% reduced in disorganized state recovery duration. That is really important. People just don't get how bad disorganized is after a battle and how slow you are, and you want to get away from any potential targets coming after you. That is super important. However, for a trader, you've got increased carrying capacity by packing 10% more capacity. Now, as I said, the only thing that sucks about this perk is getting horses, which is going to increase your herd penalty for me. However, I want this perk for the carrying capacity. That's what I want it for. But the really cool thing that I will say about Beast Whisperer, they don't just give you a stupid, Sumpter horse or Palfrey. You can get named horses out of this. It's amazing. That is like what's called a tough choice to make. Those are tough choices. That is what I love in perks. Give us one where we have to debate what we want to do. Here's what I'm going to tell you about these. Okay. My voice is going to be a little bit different because I'm moving so I can see it clearly. Recruitment of minor factions. into your clan are 20% cheaper. How many people really go after minor clans? And they're just going to be 20% cheaper. To me, that's not a big deal because I don't really deal in minor clans. I personally think they're a waste of time. They leave you so quick that they're just not worth dealing with. And then the governor perk, oh, you will get 30% reduced ransom offers, personal perk. So if somebody gets captured and they're getting ransomed off, you'll have to pay 30% less. That's just a little bit of money. And as a trader, you have a ton of money. That ain't a problem. So to me, that perk doesn't mean hardly anything to me. You're just reducing a little bit of money. Now, trickle down, party leader. Oh, this is the fun one. You'll gain one relation if you spend more than 10,000 gold worth of trade products in a town. One faction or relation with a merchant. One. Seriously? To me, that's just stupid. What do I care about one relation? One is nothing. It means literally nothing. The governor perk. Garrison town gains one prosperity per day as long as it's building a project. Okay. That is the only perk that I think is acceptable. Prosperity is important. So early on in the game, when you're building projects continuously, you get one prosperity. That's a huge deal. However, how many traders out there that you're going to make a governor have a 275 perk? Seriously. By the time you get a companion to get 275, a lot of the towns and castles have already built all their projects. That is my argument for it. I know it's never going to happen. Never going to happen. But I'm going to ask Mexxico flat out. I'm going to give them options. I'm going to say, can we do this? Can we do this? Can we do this? Can you bring these ideas and find which one would be acceptable? And that's going to be one of my suggestions. Get rid of the 275 perks, which are really junk for a trader. They're terrible. And just make everything as a price from 300 to 275. Where it should be. Every other damn perk is 275. Why do we need that to be 300? So, let's see what we got. Once in a while, I like to slide over to these towns, and this isn't terrible. You can once in a while get them where they're paying a decent price, and we are getting a little bit of money out of this. So I'm going to make a whole bunch of suggestions, and I'm going to say, here are all my ideas. Can you run them by the team and see which ones could be implemented? Because I just don't want to give one idea and then get it shot down, and then we're right back where we were. So I want to give them options. I plan on trying to come up with 4 or 5 options. And if you guys have options as well, let me know. Let me know what I can send to the team. I know not many people are going to watch this. However, I think this episode, I'm going to probably try to make a note in this episode to let people know that I do have some questions and that I could get from you guys and some information to pass off. So I'd like to get some people watching this episode just for that reason. But seriously, buy 10,000 worth and gain one relation. Ooh. It'd be different if it was like 5 relation. Now that matters. It's also like when they say the scouting perk gained 0.2% speed during the day. 0.2? Really? You're traveling at 6. That's like 0.012. You're going to gain a tenth. make perks worth it. Although it is only a 25 perk, but still, it's like that's why I always choose the night one, because you're gaining 5%, and there's a big difference. That is actually 150% faster than the nighttime perk. Okay, you don't. The difference between day and night is not 150%. The difference between day and night might only be about 50%. So you're gonna. That's why I gain on people at night. So that's the big deal when I'm chasing after lords. You'll hear me say that a lot. Oh, we're coming up to nighttime. I'm gonna catch them because I had that advantage at night to catch them. So I want to be able to come up with those ideas, but I'm going to work really hard this week. I could push these. These might be longer. These might be like 5 hours long. I am really going to push to get this done. Amitatis. They'll go Amitatis, Zayanica, Poros, and then I think this time we're going to head up to like Lycaria and Fission over to Onira. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Donostica. They rebelled, which means there's going to be a fight, which means there's going to be a lot. There could be a ton of money to be made there. Oh wow. What did I do? I took everything. I don't know what button I hit, but I took everything. I don't know what that was. What did I hit? Tilde key? What did I hit to grab everything? I must have hit something. I don't know what the heck I hit. I don't think I hit that button to take it off. Oh, I really want to go head over there now, though. Oh, that's got me intrigued. Big time. Question is could I make it over there in time? Oh, they already took it. They took it back. Alright, I think we'll go down to Poros. Damn. That would have been nice to catch. I like her. Because she's got a lot of red hard caps. But as you can see, she's got the stacks for fighting. I think, give her... Did I give her a medicine or not? These are what you want for fighting. You want tactics, leadership, medicine, and steward. The scouting can come in a little bit handy. The roguery can come in a little bit handy. But these are the ones you want. And she's got them all. And it does... Oops, I didn't check all. And it didn't help. It does help that she had a noble roll. So that did help out too. Somebody level? No, it's got 75. What I really wish to do is redo blacksmithing. I should try to see if we can get a blacksmithing thread started. I love blacksmithing. I always have. And this goes back to my days from Ultima Online. I absolutely love it to death. Although Ultima, people have talked about being able to repair cracked and bent weapons. That's not a bad idea in my opinion. There probably needs to be something in place to stop people from being able to sell them, though. That's the problem. The game sells stuff according to their stats. So if you repaired it, then you would make it worth more. So the only thing that I can see about repairing is it would be expensive to do. Because there has to be an offset, or else you would just always repair something to sell it. So there would have to be something there to stop that, in my opinion. Yeah, as you can see, I got way too much grain. Way too much. I'm up to 3.7 speed. I have to get rid of grain. And that's why I came to corals. Corals is a really good spot to do that. That right now is my biggest problem. I'm not really looking at stuff either, as you can see. I didn't really look at stuff to buy. I want to be in a little bit of a selling mood right now. And I do want to make sure that I'm running through Kuzite and, well, not in this game so much. For the horses. When you're in, I think it's steppes or plains, there's a 5% chance per day. I can't remember how they tell you you got one. I think a message needs to pop up here up top. You found a horse. Or something like that. To really let you know. Give me an advantage to come through Empire territory. Like I'm doing right now. Grain is 14. Yeah, we're up to 3.8. We could probably get close. There's a possibility we could hit 4 speed on this, depending on how much grain they take. .9, 4. So I thought we should be able to get to 4. $34,000. $256 was 900 days. Excuse me, 800 days. We're well into 800. We're probably sitting 830, 840, and we haven't even hit the point in which I had it at 800 days. Yeah, it's really going to start changing now. Well, we do need to get rid of some weight. We can get rid of some of this grain. We can start really moving. And that's what I'm looking at doing. It's just because Empire territory fights so much that they're constantly in need of stuff. And that's why occasionally I'll come through. Yep, grain is 12. We're definitely going to gain at least another 0.1, possibly 0.2. At least 0.1 we're going to gain. There's a 0.1. That's close in the velvet. I will wait on it though. Yeah, we're just in a little bit of a selling mood. Let's go hit Syria. Let me go up there and hit them. It's a little out of the way. Who's that? That is my big brother. Oh, it's a good move to stop here. Very good move. Wow. Made a killing. Unfortunately, no grain. Absolute killing. $20K. 255. That was a smart move. Made a good call. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. You end up wasting your time, but then there you go. Just that one stop off is boom, 30K, gained you a level. It can seriously pay off when you do it right. It's like you just feel, let's go check. They need stuff. I'm gonna have to watch out here. Everything is high priced. Well, not everything. Quite a few things are going up in value. There we go. More grain. I'm getting rid of it for a bit cheaper just to get rid of it and gain our speed back. I'm taking it down to, I'm selling it for 8. Which most of it we only paid like 5 and 6 for. So it's not like I'm losing money. I'm getting a decent amount for it. Wow, I just cannot sell this stuff. Yeah, see, I'm in selling mode. And hopefully Diagnostica is still really bad on loyalty. The longer they're bad on loyalty, the less products they're gonna have. Because they're not they're not producing as much and everybody's buying, so yeah, it's still there. Let's hope we can pull another 30K sale. Alright, that's high. Everything's kind of in the same price. I really wish they get back to it. I did send him a screenshot of it, of what the old one looked like ever since 1.0. So I think I'm gonna put another screenshot in there and let Tail World know why did it change. I don't think they responded to it. I want it changed back because as a trader, you get used to the same things. You get used to the same prices. Everything's set up the same way. This being set up a little different just kind of throws you off because it's harder to keep track of stuff now. Because they change positions all the time. It isn't always like this. Olives aren't always at the top. Oil, I mean, it just... I already know the first thing was grain, the second thing was fish. And you got an average of about 8 and then 13. Then the next two were always olives and grapes. Those, for the most part, you buy at 10 and sell at 20. So, you kind of had everything down pat. But now it's actually different. So, you kind of don't have that same routine that you always had. I don't know what the heck they did to randomize it. I don't know why they would do it. I personally think it's stupid. I don't get it. So I don't actually mind them burning it as much. I think that's just a mechanic that they wanted to maybe have higher village production to help stop with that. I think they also did it because they wanted to help stop garrisons causing starvation. When you have a garrison in here, they're eating all that food. So I don't. They got hardly no militia. Yeah, 276 in the garrison. And as you can see, food production is plus 16. So I think that's why they did it. Unfortunately, they aren't buying hardly anything. Although I think I was just here. And I don't really want to go to Hudson Folk. Alright, let's go ahead to Razee. I might have to reload it. Because remember, I reloaded the game to get rid of the cheat program. Look at Sanon. They don't have the mark anymore. So I wish they'd fix that. The damn siege symbol. It's annoying as hell. And I don't think they're under siege because I don't see anything here. Normally, I think you could see the siege camp. As you can see, they're not under siege. The only way to get rid of it is reloading the game. And I don't think we should have to reload the game because you guys can't get rid of a symbol that's been there for how long now? Wow, they need actually fish. And that's shocking because they have fish production here. Are prices going up? Are we getting inflation? Grain at, look at that. Grain 12 is red. Way above average. That's what I'm saying about grain production. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna buy it at like 4 and sell at 8. I don't know how much we're gonna be able to get at 4, but we will worry about that later. Pottery, no. Fur, no. They're really high priced. Jewelry's getting close. We'll still have one of that. Alright, we'll call that good. As you can see, I'm still not looking to buy. 256. Let's see what day we're on. I'm going to assume right around 8:30, 8:40 is where we're at, probably. This is where we should have been at 800. It's 256. So this is how far behind we are. We're 32 days behind. But we did have one massive sale, though. So that, you know, all of a sudden we come up to a town that's sieged, get another massive sale, and that helps pull us up higher. So you have to get there at the perfect time, and that doesn't always happen. And that's why you have RNG. Things are going to be different every game. You're never going to finish 300 on the same day. Just because of how different each game is. You gotta start learning the prices. I'm getting it a little bit. Alright, there's green at 9. We take to 8. I'm gonna take it down to 8. That's good. So hopefully you guys can give me some suggestions. I'm not sure how many are going to watch this, but give me ideas that I can present to Mexico, and then he can take that back to the team to try to get them to change it to make trading easier to get to 300. That's the only thing we're concerned with. Let me rephrase that. Not to get to 300, to get everything has a price. Like I suggested, get rid of the 275 perks and have everything has a price. Or how about make 275 an option? As a trader, you can get everything has a price or create a different perk. What else could a trader get besides everything has a price? Maybe give an option. There's all kinds of stuff we can come up with. But let's give them options so they don't feel like they're cornered into making one decision. No. You don't have one decision. We're giving you multiple options to do. Alright, we should be able to make some sales here. It's a bunch of red, hopefully. Yep, there's butter. Not much on the cheese. Velvet's high, a little bit high. Tools are high. We're not going to be paying much. We bought stuff, but we aren't going to be paying much at all. Whoa, 400. There you go. Woo! That was a lot of money. We're only paying 2,400. We're going to gain? I thought we might gain on that. I mean, we sold a lot. We're halfway there. As soon as we hit 257, I'm going to mark it what day we hit 257. Because right now we're about 35 days behind. That don't sound like much, but that number is going to increase because our focus is getting lower and lower. What is our focus at right now? Are we down to about a 2 maybe? 2.56. We hit 0 at 302. So once we get about 275, we're going to be down to like a 1. Where I don't think we hit a 2 until we were... Did we even hit a 2? I think we got a 2. Nothing. Nothing. Wow, nothing. Ain't selling much. Yeesh. That means they gotta have stuff to buy. Nope, we're not buying grain at 6. I still have a bunch of pottery, so we're not buying the pottery. Velvet, that I'll buy. Wow, they're calling jewelry green. Oh yeah, linen, definitely. Definitely linen. Okay. Wish I'd find a horse. Well, actually, you gotta look. Nope, no horses. You got 5% chance per day. So if you stayed here for 20 days, you'd average getting a horse. But I love that perk because you get named ones. And I can't remember what the best one is. Now it's escaping me. That everybody talks about. You can get it with that perk. Like I said, that's what I want to see. That thing come up right there. It's saying that you found a blank horse, an Assyri horse, a mule. You found something. Grain for 5. Okay, 5. I know I'm buying at 4. I'm trying to think if I want to. How much can I get at 5? Quite a bit. I'll take it at 5. We got the space now. We're at 4.6. Once we're getting over 4.5, I'm pretty happy with that speed right now. Also, that's the other reason why I'm trying to push Clan Tier 6, because you get an extra 15 men. With an extra 15 men, that's an extra 15 horses. So that's going to actually help your I don't know how much you gain on 15. I don't know. I don't know if you can gain a 10th. I'm not sure. But that's where it's kind of sad that really you want to have that steward up to 275. That really does help out, but you can see we're almost gaining 1,000 a day now out of this. We need to get that actually higher. Freaking Spring of Gold. That thing is just sick. Fish at 8 I'll buy. And then grain at 5. I'm fine with that. Dates, yes. Oh, oil. Beer. I got 2,000. I don't need beer. We're good on beer. The easiest way, because everything's randomized, okay, how much grain do you have? To find grain, all you do is just tap the button to pull this up, and it'll show. It's the easiest way to figure it out. Ooh, that's up there. That's close. Oh, wow. Jocelyn is 474 right now. We're heading up that way, but I doubt I'll get there in time. It always seems like that happens. There we go. I didn't save enough raw silk. Price dropped fast, though. You pay 10. We bought all that stuff too. And we didn't lose any money. And that's where I'm trying to get money because of Spring of Gold. Okay, so how much am I paying? Right now, the wages are costing about $2,200 for my 2 parties. Multiply that by 80 is 2,200, 20,000, 160,000 a year. That's not a lot for me. 160,000 a year. It may sound like a big amount, but to have 2 massive parties is 160K a year. It's not that much. So I don't mind it, but what I want is Clan Tier 6. Because that's really what you want when you hit 300 trade. To be full clan tier when you hit that trade is a huge thing. Because then you get max armies. Which that is what you want. I will definitely take that. Oh yeah, we got oil. I gotta remember they have oil here. Oil can be upwards of 120. Fishies. Yeah, it was a little low on olives. Yeah, that was a good move. And then this time we're going through Empire territory. Or, no. We're going up north, but this time we're not going through Sturgia. We're going to cut across the northern part of the Empire territory and head into the Kuzite territory. Did we not hit it yet? Still haven't hit it. 257. I've been at this for a while. Oh, there we go, a little bit. Not much fish. See, I'm buying it at 8 and selling it for 13. That's 5 profit each. So for 1,000, it's 5,000. 2,000, it's 10,000. And that's not bad. Butter is 30. Cheese is 35. Grain. We're taking it down into 8. I hate when I click that button. I don't see Jacqueline anymore. Just looking at the prices. Way up north. Looks like these sell better up north. Yeah, they're going to sell better up there. I haven't been really dealing in Seoul. That should still not get us our level. Oh wow, it did. Finally got it. Alright, let's see how far behind we are. Saving is much faster now with the stupid cheat program off. So 840. As I told you, at day 900, I was 269. Are we going to gain 12 points in the next 60 days? That's 2 points. That's 2 points every 10 days, or a point every 5 days. I gotta sell like 40,000 to gain a point. That ain't gonna happen. So I'm still saying my 1,700. That's my rough estimation how long it's gonna take us. So I gotta go back to Tail World and say, do you think it's fair to have 1,300 to 1,700 days to get 300 trade? Does that sound justifiable? And Ritzy's folly, I failed it. Okay, who cares? They need to do something with it. They need to make it impactful. Or else why do it? What's the advantage of it? If I go ahead and take over, what is it? If you choose Empire, take over 40% of the Empire towns. Does that then mean all the Empire towns join me? Or all the Empire kingdoms join me? Or, I mean, there's got to be something to it. Or make it as if you give the banner to somebody, if they die, you automatically take over their kingdom because you gave them the banner. That automatically puts you as, let's say, the number 2 in line for succession. Or that would be the number 1 in line for succession. You've got to have some type of advantage. I've also said when it comes to Radagos, I think a really cool thing to do with Radagos is if you let him go, there's a 50-50 chance that he will either... He's going to make a clan, okay? Radagos makes a clan. You can, let's say, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years down the line, at some random point in that time frame, he'll end up making a clan. And then he'll have a 50-50 chance of either wanting to join your kingdom or being a permanent enemy. He goes back to being a, wanting to kill you and go after your family. An extra twist in the game. So you got to think, do you really want to let Radagos... You could just kill Radagos. You can behead him. Or do you want to take that chance? I think it would be really cool. Personally. Why not do something like that? I think they need to... It's not so much that you're making a ton of content, but add little twists and turns throughout the late game. So that way it makes it a little more interesting. And that's the things that I'm trying to present to Tail World. And it's just like, there's like nothing there. It's like, although I don't know if I should say that. I mean, I kind of feel that the education system was based off of my posts that I made. And I made a long post talking about how kids should be able to grow up with skills. You should be able to influence them, or it should be based off of yours and your wife's stats, but have it randomized a little bit. Because not everybody grows up to be the same as their parents. And I used an example, and this is how I know I mentioned it in a video. I used an example of Han Solo. Harrison Ford. Well, Harrison Ford's a big-time actor. His son, however, is a famous chef. So his son didn't take after his father. But they're both very successful. So even though they have the education system, I wish they would have a little more randomness to it. Personally, for me, it would be nice if they took the education system and randomized the skills. Let's say one where it said Road with the Scouts, which I already know you gain riding and archery. Well, bow. But have something random in there, an additional one where it's not guaranteed it's going to be riding and bow. But have something out, Road with the Scouts. Maybe have scouting as the 3rd skill. They get 2 of those 3 skills. And I love how somebody said that companions are worthless when you get them because they're level 1. It doesn't take me long to get a really good companion. I mean, I've done it where I just kept them with me and got them about 75 steward, and then I just have them running off. I mean, I guess it is if you're immediately running a kingdom. You want somebody that's ready to go, and that's where I've already mentioned that before, where they need to give people options. They need to have options where you can either build somebody up or you can choose to have one ready to go. And I don't think it would be that difficult to accommodate everybody. I really don't. You game one or not? Probably no, probably not. Alright, just got a message from Tony, and it was actually a very good message, and it's a smart thing. and that is allowing a certain number of people to actually test the beta branch before it gets deployed to try to catch problems. Now, I'm probably 99.99999% sure Tailworld would never allow it. And I'm sure that they're going to think that's what the beta branch is for. The beta branch is there to test things before they put them live. However, my point is you're getting an extra layer of testing in there to try to catch bad things from happening before it goes to the beta branch. Because there have been times when they have put massively broken things in the beta branch that's caused problems. I'm telling you right now, the death thing has been an absolute nightmare. And they haven't worried about figuring it out. It's not even fixed. It is a literal nightmare. To think that if you want to play with children on right now, you've got to put up with a 10% chance of dying. That's the current number, is 10%. That never should have been allowed to go live. Not in a million years. So I did propose it. I'm sure I'm going to get completely shot down, 100%. But it's worth at least mentioning. I can think of quite a few people that I think should be able to have that access. There's a couple people on the forums that are extremely active and do a lot of testing. Blood Griffin is one of them. He does a lot of work. So there are some people that I just, in an instant they should have that. But like I said, I don't think there's any way possible they would release that, which in my opinion is a mistake. Because it's not like you're releasing critical information. You're releasing a patch that you think is ready to go to some testers that can spend like 2 days. You say, all right, guys, you got 2 days to give us your list. Then we give them our list of what's wrong, and then they spend the next 2 days. And why would you do it? Well, like I said, people can think, no, give it to all of us and we'll figure it out. The whole point is not to catch minor issues. The whole point is to catch major issues. That's what you want to get stopped. Okay, caravans are making 100 less. That's not an issue. That means nothing. No, we're talking about catching issues that are game breaking. That's what I'm thinking about. So we would come back in 2 days. Okay, have you guys figured out any game breaking issues? And if the answer is no, then we release it. If it's yes, they try to figure out what it is before it actually goes live and everybody has to put up with it. So I think that's a really good idea. However, like I said, I don't think there is any way in the world, I'm not using the word that I want to use, that Tailworld would do it. You know, I said I'm sure the QA team is good, but how many things get missed? I mean, how many game-breaking things get missed? How many people rely on workshops at the beginning of the game? There was one point in which you would try to get a workshop and the game would crash. They had to hotfix it. How much of a pain was that? You couldn't get a workshop. So many people actually get workshops. You know, it's kind of like stuff like that you can go ahead and catch before it actually goes live. So I think it's a good idea. I personally do not feel that Tailworld will ever go for it. I don't know if I want to say it's pride that would stop them. I don't know what it is. It definitely can't be no type of security issue. No, it can't be that. I don't know if they have a system set up where they can release the code to certain people. I don't know that. I don't know. That may, if that's the type of issue that, you know, they don't have that access, or to give them that access, it might give them access to more than that. I don't know. I just thought, it's not the first time I've heard it, so I figured I would go ahead and suggest it and ask Mexico, hey, ask the team what they think about it. I mean, because who else catches the problems more than anyone? We do. We're the ones that are playing the game catching these problems, or else the QA team would catch everything and we wouldn't have a problem. So why not have an extra layer? And it's not about the beta branch catching this stuff, people that are on the beta branch. It's us trying to catch major critical issues before it gets to the beta branch causing a problem. That's my idea. Oh, that was at 8. Ooh, I don't want that. Ooh. But like I said, there's no way. There is absolutely no way they would go for that. For Tail World to sit there and say, "Oh yeah, let's rely on other people," when they think they can do it themselves, that they do. It's just gonna. I think it would be a pride issue more than anything. I don't think it'd be any type of security issue. If they wanted to, I mean, it's game development. You can't make access for certain people. I mean, they have promotion codes, so they should be able to just make a separate beta branch and only give us those promotional codes. Although then you could technically have all the codes out. So there's got to be something that they could do to make that work. There has to be. There's got to be a way. But look at this. All right, I think I need to take care of this. Look at this. 66 Sea Raiders. I'm going to lose some guys on this.
Forward!
I'm waiting for them to get in range. I can't tell if I'm hitting a tree. Trying to keep them on me. 32 damage. Yikes, 37 damage. There goes one. The only thing I like about the Executioner, it doesn't hit close. Look at that, how I missed. So I did lose a couple. No, I only lost 3. That's not bad. Get them before they escape, guys. Or else they're going to keep their party. Then technically I want to go help out those villagers. Can you guys not get them? Seriously? Are you really going to let them escape? So what happens when you have horse archers? You don't have any cav. Escaped. Bam. I don't have any horses. Yeah, as you can see, there's a bunch ready to go to tier 3. Can I even get to them in time? I can get to them in time. This is where you make good money as Sea Raiders at the beginning of the game. I mean, they are amazing money. I think it's probably the #1 way that you can actually get money early game. If you can find a Sea Raider camp. And there's a bunch around, yeah, you can make some money. Sell off the prisoners. Now let's see about the money. We're going to sell off everything. 5 grand off of what? 80, 70, 80 Sea Raiders? That's like 4 or 5 groups you fight. And you've already made almost half your first workshop. Yeah, they're amazing. And if you don't care so much about the losing troops, you sim it. Because that gives you prisoners. Like what I did. Damn, why do you have hardwood? You gotta love it. It's got the flak symbol. Because you did it too quick. There we go. What have I been going for? Oh, just under 3 hours. I'm going to keep it somewhere in the 4 to 5 hour range. I really want to get as much done. I might end up pushing this over 5 hours. And that's because I'm not going to edit the video, so I can post it right to YouTube. And I'll do that overnight when I go to sleep. Because a 5 hour video is probably going to take about 7 hours to upload and process standard definition. Probably another 2 hours to do high def. So it's probably going to take about 9 hours to process. So it's an overnight deal. And just to edit the video in video editing and rendering it would probably take about 7 hours to do. So there's no way I'm going to end up editing the video, putting in my intro and all that. There's no way I'm doing that. But I want to get these done as quick as I can. I don't want to be wasting too much time right now. And once again, I don't check the damn villages first for hardwood. Yikes, 22, nope. No, sir. And I'm also glad I put out that video today, updating everybody on 1.5.7, the education system. Because that video was 12 minutes long. if you think about a normal beta branch video being 7 to 10 minutes long itself, that means that video could have been 20 minutes. I don't want to make beta branch videos 20 minutes long, so I'm quite happy that I did that today. I want to try to keep, obviously, when I do playthroughs, they're 30 to 40 minutes long is my objective. With the beta branch, I want to try to keep that closest to 10 minutes. Because people get home from work, from school, it's the weekend, they want to get right to it. So I don't want to bombard them with 20 minutes of information at the end of a work week. So that's kind of where I came from on the beta branch. So I'm really happy that I made that video today. Really happy. Because there's just so much information coming out. I know 1.5.7 is close. I know it is. As soon as I think they're right there to start testing it, start testing the code on the database, I think they're right there. I could see the code being tested this week, and I could see it possibly being released next week. I really think that's what it's gonna come down to. Now, of course, that could be wrong, but I have been pretty damn accurate on these. I think I was right on the money with 1.5.5, and I was only off on 2 days on 1.5.6. Right on the 1.5.5 forum, which of course I hate how they delete the posts, but I said it would come out on Tuesday, and it came out on Thursday, Christmas Eve. I felt it would come out Tuesday for the Steam sale. But yeah, they ended up releasing it on Thursday, so I was only 2 days off. That's not bad for a guess. That's 300. That's close to red. I mean, I'll take 300 for it. That's 250. Oh, my limit. Well, they actually are sieging that. Well, that's kind of funny, man, to see Valandia kick Britannia's butt. Are we 10 years in? No, we're not. Wait a minute. Yeah, we are. $840 is 10. Oh, this is about to go rebellion. This is the 10-year mark. I need to take a screenshot of this. Now the problem is I'm not playing on a high number or a high high resolution, so you're not catching it as much. But I should document this right now. This is crazy. Valandia went wild, the Kuzites are starting to go wild, and so the Assyri. Which is basically what happened in my last test, except the Batanians went instead of the Valandians. So the Kuzite are still a problem. And the Assyris always seem to do good. Let me take a screenshot of this. Alright, screenshot done. What I need to do is I need to mark this down now. So I need to mark down the kingdoms. What you got to do is there is a point system, and a town is worth 2 points, and a castle is worth 1 point. So I'm going to do this at 10 and 20 years, and that's also to help give Mexico a little bit more information on the snowballing effects. So I should probably pause it while I do this. Because I'm sure I'm going to hit 20 years on my test, which is, that would be 1,680 days. I'm pretty sure I'm going to hit that easily. So I kind of wanted to do a test. With me in the game, but not so much affecting the game. So I'm going to pause this for a minute while I write this down. I finished up my message to Mexico and the snowballing, but I don't think there's any way possible that the Q18 or Tail World is ever going to let some of us test the game. There's no way. They're going to give some excuse where, you know, that's what the beta branch is for, blah, 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 blah. Think how much stuff gets missed. It's just crazy how much stuff actually gets missed in the game that we could catch before it goes to the beta branch and everybody has to deal with it. The death thing has just been ridiculous. This has been one of the biggest debacles that Tail World has done. To introduce death and not tell us, then spend 3 to 4 weeks and not even address it, and then all of 1.5.6 to have to deal with it. In my mind, it's just a complete debacle. I don't know how this ever gets through them. I think that's why I made that video. I don't normally cover stuff like that in my regular videos because there's not everybody wants to hear it. But that's why I released that video on Tail World. It's things like that just I don't get. Stuff like that should never happen. And if it does happen, there should be some immediate hotfix. And if you cannot immediately hotfix it, then you revert it back to the regular state until you can fix it. You don't just leave it sit there. That's just stupid. I think this death thing has been absolutely ridiculous, in my opinion. Completely ridiculous. Why should we be forced to play with a 10% penalty when other lords don't have that penalty? It's just mind-blowing to me why they would allow an entire beta branch to go through that. I don't get it. It just that angers me. And then the non-response for 3 to 4 weeks, oh man, that made me so mad. Oh, how can you go 3 to 4 weeks and not respond to your community? I mean, seriously. That's like somebody putting out a defective product and then not replying to anybody for 3 to 4 weeks. And that's just, it's crazy to think that they would actually do that. And that's exactly what they did. That death thing should have never happened. I think it's stuff like that we could actually catch before it goes live and say, hey, look, here's a problem. And then they can all of a sudden say, okay, we can't fix it. Well, all right, take it out. Let's go back to old age until we can figure out what the problem is. But to let people deal with it, I mean, come on. And I don't think that they really truly understand how important YouTubers are to them, because what we are is we are free advertisement to them. We are showcasing their game on a platform that has potentially 100 million viewers around the world. And we're showcasing it. Now, do you want them showcasing a product complaining about it or praising it? And that's what I don't think they really get in their head. Because if somebody is interested in the game and they all of a sudden load up my game and they hear me complaining about it, do you think they're going to want to buy the game? I mean, I got into Warband because of a YouTube video. I cannot tell you what the name of the video was. I have no clue. I was doing a search one day on some games, trying to look for the right game that I wanted to play. I was going to buy a game off of Steam long ago, and I couldn't decide what I wanted, and I started doing searches for top 10 RPGs, top 10 open world, top 10 sandboxes. I started doing all these searches, and then I saw Warband, and I was hooked. Instantly hooked. Now, if somebody was complaining about Warband, would that person necessarily buy it then? It may look good, but if they hear about all these problems, they might not buy it. So I think that's what Tailworld needs to realize. You know, I may not be a big channel, but I'm still showcasing it. And when you look at how I only have 200 subscribers, but I put out a patch video that gets viewed 1,200 times, yet I only have 200 subscribers. There's people watching. 75% of the views I get on my channel are by non-subscribers. 75%. So there are people watching. You can't just look and see somebody has, okay, so somebody only has 200 subscribers. That means they don't get many views. That's not exactly right. I think I average about 600 or 700 views a day on my channel. That's my average, is about 600-700 right at this moment. Just a month ago, I think I was at about 160, 170 subscribers. 160. I think I'm about to break 210 now. I just hit 200 last week, and I think I'm about to break 210. So my numbers are going up, and I think that's what Tailworld needs to realize, and I don't think they do that. Now, I don't know if it's just because they're, you know, from Turkey and they don't want to release a bunch of stuff from outside their, you know, their general area. I don't know. But it would be smart. And I've known companies to do it. And that's the first thing I'm going to tell you right off the bat. I have known companies that will release content ahead of time to YouTubers to show it off. And the reason why I know that is because that's when I was streaming. And there was this one guy in Australia named Ziggy D. And he was the biggest YouTuber for Path of Exile, which is what I used to stream. And they would actually give him access to the content early to show subscribers. Because that's what people were there for. They wanted the content that was coming out to play right away. And normally they had these tournaments that lasted 3 months. These guys would come back and play these tournaments. And then they would leave near the end of the tournament, do something else, But as soon as a new tournament came back, they would come back out again. So they would release this ahead of time to get people interested to come back. However, you're talking about releasing content to try to draw new people in, and I mean that's what they got to realize. I mean, we're free advertising. Yeah, we're not paying a reoccurring subscription to play, but I mean, wouldn't you want to use advantage of all the free advertisement that you can get in a game? Wouldn't you want to take advantage of that? I think you would want to. And I don't think they utilize it good enough. I mean, there are some channels out that are a lot bigger than me that cover Bannerlord. A lot bigger. So why not utilize that to your advantage? I figured that's what you'd want to do. I'm sure they could get sales out of it. We need troops. I do need horses, though. I don't think I've gotten any horses. No, no horses. I do need a few horses, though. I can't believe I haven't gotten a horse yet. Really shocked about that. They sell good too. 4 left. Just the 4 that I just bought. How many horses do I have? That's 3. I need 1 more. Well, actually, I probably don't. I'm gonna hold off on that because probably when I go to the next town, Balkan, I have such good relation with them. They might have a tribal warrior ready to go. But, I mean, that's smart. You release the game, let's say, a week early to a select group of people, testers and YouTubers. They're testing the game. They're showing the game off. That gets people interested. They get to see it. Look at that. Look at the education system. You start building up a hype. And I don't think they understand what hype is. It's smart. It's genius to do. It said, there they are. I don't even have to worry about it. That's where I did the caravan ambushes long ago. And now I'm reaping the rewards for doing it. Because I have all these opened up. That's caravan ambush right there. Did I even trade with them? I mean, it's so smart to do. It's genius. You got advertisers, use them. Free. Free advertisers. Don't tell me that if you release the code early to Italian Spartacus, he would not live stream that crap. He'd be right on top of that. And you know how many viewers he'd have watching it? He's got 100,000 subs. And he blows me away on that. It's like release it early. I mean, heck, I don't have that many, but I really don't know how many people play the game more than I do. I'd be shocked if there was more than a dozen people around the world that played more than I do. I almost wish I would have left Steam on the whole time. Normally when I'm recording or streaming, I shut Steam down because it takes memory. And my system isn't the greatest, obviously. So all that time I spend streaming and recording is not being added up in Steam. Steam shows me right now at probably about 1,700 hours played. That's 1,700 hours offline. Now think of how much recording I've done. I've done over 500 videos. Do you think I have 300 hours in those 500 videos? I bet I do. I bet I'm well over 2,000 hours. So I don't think anybody plays more than I do. I can constantly test stuff. I love doing it. I did not want to do that though. And think if you then all of a sudden gave somebody that access to test it, and then they go live stream it. Now, some people like YouTube, some people like Twitch. So you're not going to make everybody happy. However, if you look at the fact that Italian, you're not supposed to do both, okay? There's an unwritten rule that you're not supposed to do both Twitch and YouTube, all right? I don't know if it comes from both platforms, but there is a little bit of an unwritten rule there. So Italian Spartacus does YouTube. I do Twitch. So now you're actually, by releasing it, you're getting both platforms to see it. Now think if I put in my head banner, like pre-look at 1.5.7 before it goes live. How many people are going to flood that channel to look at that content and examine it? And then they know that they can't play it, but it's coming up, and they see how good it is, and they get hyped. I think it's genius. I think it's smart to do. I think if you don't do it, you're kind of just. I mean, I don't know how many people I've actually talked to in my stream that did not have the game, and they asked me about it. That's free advertisement. I actually had one guy talk to me about he didn't want to get Bannerlord. He was thinking of Warband, and I flat out told him I play Warband. I actually have a playthrough on my channel right now, which I'm going to do a couple Warbands this week while we wait for it. So they made a sale of Warband. The guy said he was going to go buy Warband. Warband is still on there. They still make money on it. He might get so interested in Warband that one of the times he just decides, okay, I got to get Bannerlord. And now you sold both. Not just one, but both games. So I think it's genius, and I'm going to probably end up suggesting it. I'm sure it's not going to go anywhere. But I will suggest it. And let me look at something real quick. Alright, let's get back to it. Let's go to Husson Bolt. Oh, look at all those cheap horses. Well, they aren't that cheap. I can't believe I haven't found a horse yet. That's a little shocking. I thought my perk would have definitely kicked in. You only have a 5% chance, so it's a 1 in 20 chance. But that's each day. Wow. Not even the price of consumables. Man, I don't like that. And they also changed, I noticed how, I gotta show it. When you look at the prosperity of a town, as you can see at the bottom, bound village and settlement issues, they changed that. Because if you remember, there was that quest that gave a -5 to prosperity. Now you could see there's like -0.2, -0.4. It's like what they did. Okay, they changed everything and brought it down a tenth. So instead of towns being able to get like 3 or 4, not a tenth, not a full tenth, but you could see things are a lot closer, like 0.6 and stuff like that. So it's like they didn't want as big of a change in town prosperity. So they reduced things down, so it's more like going to be maybe 1.5 either way, which is actually a very smart thing, because if towns, as I've said, if they get down below like 1500, it's almost impossible to bring them back up. Where now it's actually going to be easier to bring them back up, because all you do is flood them with food, and here we go. Here we go. Now they're going to attack. They stopped. I'm still waiting. They're going to go rebellion here. How long before they rebel? I don't know that. I'm kind of waiting here, because if they're rebelling, then that means they're not really getting stuff. There's 0. I don't know how long it takes. Let's see what they have for prices. Oh yeah, through the roof. Now they only have 15K. So you have to be a little selective with what you're going to get rid of. They don't have much money. So we're just kind of going with the stuff that's red. Oh, now that I want to get rid of. We're kind of going through and getting rid of all the red. They still got 5K. So now we could go down and do it just a little bit more. That's pretty good. Yeah. So, boom. And they're still under rebellion. I don't know how long it takes to rebel. And then they're going to create a new faction. So I don't know how long it's going to take them to build it back up. Now they're burning all this stuff, which means this should have a lower price. Well, I'd say a higher price. No, not really. A little bit on the fish. That's good. We did need to get rid of some fish. Alright, so we got rid of some stuff. Take my linen. Linen is big money. That still bugs me though. I really want, I hate to miss that. I really hate to. they're going to rebel, which means then they're going to create a faction, which means then the Assyri or the Empire is going to come back down there trying to take it, which is just going to cause more problems because they're going to siege it, which means they can't get food. But I don't want to stick around too long. I got a great sale out of it. I made 15K, so I can't complain about that. You can see my money's starting to go up now because I'm actually buying less and I'm getting rid of my inventory. Still got 1,200, but I wouldn't mind having a little more. Where are we at? 259. I didn't see what day we were at. We had a couple good sales though. That really picks you up. And that's the thing is, you know, that could skew those numbers where maybe on the last one I didn't have all those great sales at the end. So the numbers look off because you don't know when you have those amazing sales. So it can be a little off because how close are we to day 900? Because at 900 I was 269. We should be getting up there. Now it's taking a long time to load again. 872, we're 28 days away. And we're not even 260. We were what, 3 or 4 behind? We're probably going to be now, what, 9 behind? Yeah. We're going to hit 260. I don't know about 261. We're going to be right about 8 behind our number. Where last 100 days we were only 3 back. So it makes a huge difference. We're slowly falling further and further behind where we would. And right now all I'm doing is selling. I'm actually making a lot of trade because I'm not buying that much and we're moving faster. We're back up to 4.5. That's super fast. You do not have really any good prices. Boy, that goes down so fast. Leather's up over 200. Who's got high prices? Amitat? No. Nobody's upwards of 300. I don't mind selling at 200. Yeah, that I don't mind. I have to be careful with what I'm buying. As you can see, I have a lot of inventory of certain things. Tools, pottery, hides, iron ore. That's why I'm kind of being a little more selective right now. Now, if they do have the grain, I'm going to buy the grain. All depends on how much it's for. 4 is a definite. 5 I want to. 65 looters. $184 on the scouting. Scouting is going up. Alright, do you have anything that you need? don't take much. And so we made 3K on the sale. Alright, let's see what they have to buy now. Alright, meat's good, but we have plenty. Grain at 6? No. That we're not buying. We're not buying at 6. Dates are a little bit up there. They're not terrible. We're being a little selective. So we're not going nuts. But at a low price, we're buying a couple of them really low. And that way we can make more profit. I'm sure I'll be able to get grain for 5. Sonala, Craven, somebody's going to have it cheap. So I'm not going to go nuts in buying it at 6. I should check to see if that guy's ready to go up yet. I do have training. No, not yet. It looks like every single one's ready to go to tier 3. Everyone. They're still showing a rebellion. How long does a rebellion take? Alright, you'll take that. Butter. Which means you're probably buying cheese, which you are. They got it sitting there for 4, so I'm not sure yet. I haven't looked in that direction. 100 for pottery ain't bad. I don't know if it's going to be 5 or 6. There's the velvet. Wow. All of it. Linen just over 100. $11K. Probably another level. Should be close. That's a lot of profit. How close are we? Yeah, we're almost 260. Fish is 8. I have enough fish. It's at 5. How much? Nope, nope. We'll take it 5. We are being more selective right now. Now we're going to start hitting that selection phase. Because what I want to do is I want to start phasing out some of these mules. So we do need to get underweight, which I have not checked. What is our weight cap? So right now we are double our weight, which to me seems off because I know I've had more than 100,000 weight. It seems off, like I'm missing something, which I can't be. It just feels like I'm missing something. Is it? Could be in athletics. I wonder if that's what it is.
That's party size. Crafting stamina.
I'm not sure, but I feel like I'm missing a perk. And I don't know where. It could be in Charmer Leadership. It really could. Because I don't think... I'm going to have to pull up the other one that I did in 1.5.5. It just feels like I have more than 100,000 carrying capacity. And I only have, what, was it 70,000 or 80,000? I'm double my carrying capacity right now. When you look at it, I have like 160,000, I think. And my carrying capacity is 83,000. Something feels off. And I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what it is. You gotta be kidding me. Is that seriously 0.29? Overburden penalty of a 0.29 when I'm like 160,000 and I only have an 80,000 carrying capacity? That's insane. That's a huge, that's like a tiny penalty. So it looks like 4.5 is going to be the sweet spot that you hold when you have all this down pat. You have all your perks. In pottery, you can go down to 100. I should start taking pottery down a little bit more. My linen at 100. Linen's a really good seller because the price doesn't fluctuate as much. We got 1100, but it's only 8. I think I want to buy a little bit of it. Fish is at 777. You know, I could start taking it down to 12. There was hardly anything to buy at 7. It's all at 8. Right there. The rest of it's at 8. It's still a 4. It's still 4, but it's only 2K profit. All right, I'm gonna hold off. The oil that's a definite. This turn I think is Empire territory we go through. Then I think next time we're gonna go jump up and go through, I think Sturge is next. Which that I have to be prepared for because that's a lot of buying. You're talking about a lot of fish, cheese, butter, meat. Meat's a weird one now that they have this going on. Because you can get it a lot for 15, but it's harder to sell at 25. There's not much profit to be made off of meat. Yeah, so there's 25. But I guess even if you sell at 20, that's 5 each. Oh, I'm actually getting down on that. Oh, wow, I didn't know that. I'm down to 400. That's actually starting to get low.
We're in at 10. Bishop 15. Take that to 13. Jewelry's getting up there. Saw one of the jewelry off. There we go, 14K sale. We gain it? Nope. That looks like a memory leak. How long it takes to load? We're right there. We're right at 260. Just have to watch the days. Curious when we hit 900, which I honestly can't remember how many days we're at. But it seems like it's taking longer and longer as we get into the game. The longer you're into the game, the longer it takes to do everything. They say they know about it. Did I cover that? I don't think I covered that in the video. Damn. Did I honestly miss that, the memory leak? I think I did. Yeah, we're 22 days away. So we might, let's say we get lucky and get one more point. That's going to put us 8 points behind when we were 3 points the last 100 days. I mean, we could get, if we had it really, really lucky, we could get 2. So we'd go from 3 points behind to the next 100 days now being 6 points behind. I don't know if it's going to be 3 points every 100 days. That would mean if we do it that way, 3 points per 100, then we would be about 20 points back. I don't think it's going to be that bad. It could be, though. Means by day 1300, we'd only be at like about 280. That's a possibility. Although, once again, we come through here and there's going to be a good sale. Another good sale coming through here. Wow. There is a lot. It's a pretty good sale. $30K. Boom! How much does $30K get us? We just leveled. We knew there was just a fraction left in 259, so how far did that get us? That $30K sale, because of the profit, pulled us half a level almost. It literally gave us half a level. So we know it's about 60K depending on the profit per level right now at 260. We still got 40 to go. Yeah, that was a really good sale. That's going to really catch us back up. You start getting a few of those and yeah, the numbers don't look as bad. And that's going to be the problem. If I start getting really good sales, then I might only get to day 1500. You never know. So it might not look as bad. But if I take 1800 days to do this, then it's going to look worse, and it's going to make them a little bit more eager to do something. Alright, this one isn't so good. I already know the prices. 20, 60, 20 to 25, 40, about 20, 25 minimum, 30, 35. So I'm already starting to learn the prices. 20. This we're taking down to 8. And that's already 13. Now the rest of the non-consumables, that's different. Jewelry, as you can see, whoa, where's that? Vercheg, 400. Yeesh. Unfortunately, we are not going that way. No consumables to buy. So we're up to 1.15 million, which means we're making 1,150 a day off of Springer Gold. That's starting to become a lot of money. There it is. We're making 1,400 a day. We would be making about we'd be close to $4,000 a day right now if we didn't have those groups. Alright. A little bit. Not much. Oh, I want a little bit of grain too. Wow, that's nice. Look at that. And fish. Jewelry is 200, but that's the Vercheg one. I'm not sure if by the time I get up there, it's going to be cheap. Another 16K. We're getting close to 261. Looks like we're going to hit 261 before the end of day 900. Alright, let's go hit Zayanica. We're, of course, never going to hit Joe Maris, the worst town in the world to deal with. Which I still don't know why Tail World hasn't looked into it. I've been complaining about that for months. Their prices drop and raise so fast. So if they're buying something, the price just plummets so quick that it's hard to make sales. I cannot tell you how many 10,000 sales I've made out of there. Because it hasn't been many. No. Yeah, it's not... not good. You got a little bit. I gotta get rid of these hides. I've got 4,500 out of it. I guess it's not bad. It's a really good city to have. They have all this right here. Actually, that included. If they're at war. But they have a lot. Call of the Wolfskins. Come on, Poros. Be as good as I know you can be for me. And, not really, no. Not much, damn it. I was hoping. But they're not. No, no, no. Tiny bit of grain. Tiny bit of fish. Very little fish. Right there, 40. Linen. No. Very tiny bit. 10K. 10K sale. That's not bad. We're gonna go up through like Karen, busy, and we're gonna go up through here. Did he level yet? Jeez, dude. Still isn't leveled. Come on, bud. They're still rebelling? Holy crap, how long does the rebellion take? Jeez. A month? My charm keeps raising. I'm not sure if that's supposed to give charm when you do that, but keeps giving it to me. No, 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 no. Well, though. No, oh, yeah. There we go, more grain. And fish. I bought too much of the stuff. I want to get rid of it. Way too damn. Oh, hello. $15K, a little more than that. 261. Ching, 261. So we're 8 behind right now. Can I finish up by Friday? Boy, that's a tough call. I don't know. But if I'd have done it this weekend, I think I'd have finished up. But I don't know if I could finish up. I think I'm going to have to run longer than 5 hours a day to do it. Whew, that's going to be tough. Whew, they want wine. Fish. A bit of grain. Now we're starting to get rid of our inventory. No, indeed. Just to get rid of some of these consumables and we'll be good. Hide is only 40. Can't do that. Leather over 200 I'll sell. Iron ore is the same thing, only about 40. But what you're gonna be, you could see it already. That pottery. Pottery, look at that. Revolt, 174. Omar, 148. Holy cow. You know what, I think I'm going to end up buying. Because I'm going to be going up there next time. Once we get done going through Assyria territory, I'm going to head up into Britannia, and then over into Sturgeon territory. 1.22 million. We have been hanging right about 700k, but since I stopped stocking up. I got rid of those mules, which looked like a stupid idea. But I got rid of them and forced myself to work it down, and now I'm up to a 5.1 speed. And I got 1.2 million. I made a $500,000. And just what, 100 days? Things are going good now. Leather over 200. Big time on the iron ore. We won't get rid of much though. Nice. That's cheap. Oh, 21k sale. That's like a third of a level. I think we'll hit day 900 when we get through Assyria territory. I think it's right about where 900 is going to be. And it's also smart when I was thinking about it, when they give access to different players. You know, to try to, check out the problems with the beta patch. You give it to different types of players. I don't know how many players out there trade like I do. So, you got one person trading, you got one person fighting. I don't know if you can have a person smithing. I mean, you can give it to all types of different players to go ahead and make sure that multiple things are getting tested. I know I'm not going to get a good response. My response is going to be so terrible. Oh, man. I can already tell. Nah, not going to work. And I know it's not Mexico. I mean, the dude's got to go get permission for so many things. Oh. Because he should not be on for another 4 hours or so. 4 or 5 hours. I don't think that dude hardly sleeps at all. I really don't. There we go. I got a horse. I didn't look and pay attention, but there you go. Canadian Warhorse or Warmount. You can get them, and if you don't want them, you just sell them. It's free 500. Unfortunately for me, I can't keep them unless I upgrade. I could do that. Come on. Jeez, oh, Pete. I don't think these guys upgrade this time. Yeah, they don't upgrade. They don't need war mounts at tier 3. They need them at tier 4. Sun. He doesn't need it. Raider. He needs it. And he needs it. Ooh. Heavy recurve bow. And look at that. Ooh, man. Glaive. I think I'll upgrade him. Boom. There we go. I'm not worried. It only costs like about 3 or 4 to maintain him, but it's nice just to have a higher level and not waste the horse. That's kind of the big deal for me. I'd either have to cut it up or just let it go, and I don't really want to do that. Okay. So I think right around Battanian territory is where we're going to get hit 900. I can't remember where we started the day at. Was it before? Was it just after? When did we start? Was it high 700s? Damn, now I can't remember. I'll be able to know when I look at my last video. I have the dates, the days on them. So I'll be able to see it. I don't think I need pottery. Yeah, I'm a little stocked up on pottery. Now I'm curious what day I started this. It should 262. It's still, look at that. It's still, I went all the way around through Assyria territory into Empire and back, and they still are rebelling. Which that means I could end up making another 15k sale. Caravans aren't stopping there. I wonder if they don't stop there because they're rebelling. Look at, they're all going by. Oh, they're back up to 20. That's why. Nope. But that's the good thing. They're paying high price for consumables. And I'll bet you that's because, no, traders aren't coming through. I mean, they're paying a ridiculous price for stuff. And it's just the non-consumables is what they're doing. Oh, that's weird. I'm not sure why that is. Alright, let's check the date. I can't think if I want to keep going or not. I kind of wanted to do some warband as well. I got that series going. I'm like taking the opportunity while we're waiting on the hot fixes to try to, but I really do need to work on this. I need to get this done. We're going to take it forever now. Oh, they're coming up there. Oh, here they come to take it. Are we how close to 900? Oh, geez, come on. That's bad. Woo! 889. 11 days. Like I said, Assyria territory. We're going to try to stretch to 263. I'm not sure we'll make it. But we're going to have 262, which that puts us 7 behind. From 3 to 7. At the most, we'll do 3 to 6. depending on if we can get it 263. But you lose 3 a day, that means I'm going to be about 18 behind at day 1300. Close to 20 behind. Yeah, I'm getting low on meat. Almost 4 hours in. Oh, that's red. No. Whew. So I'm keeping them. Man. So if I get through Siri territory, we might end up hitting Amitatis or Charis. Probably at the most. But they're going up right now to take that. Well, yeah, the Southern Empire is trying to live on, but it doesn't look good. Because it looks like the Assyria are going to take that, and they're only going to have 3 left. Yeah, we definitely got to go up there. I think I'm going to bring cheese down to 30. Just because I have so much of it. Which I could never get that much in 1.5.5. Never. I don't think you get much out of this. Yeah, it's like 70. But still, it's another good sale. Whew. Okay, we got beer. I don't want to buy too much of it. We got the beer. Oh yeah, gotta get the oil. Wait a minute. We're selling oil at 60. That I have to start being careful on. How much? Alright. I gotta start thinking if I want to be a little bit more picky on the fish. We'll find out when we get to Sinala. Sinala is a big place for fish. So's Quayas. But then, of course, we're going to get up north into Sturgia, where they should have a ton of it. Army going in there. They're not going to take much, because there's only a couple of them. However, they will take a bit. And I do not plan on running these on extremely high quality, just because we're not battling. So, if the quality isn't superb, that's why. If I run the higher quality, it takes... Oh, actually, no, it doesn't matter. I'm not rendering it. Forget about that. I was wrong on that. I was thinking about rendering. But I'm not going to edit the video. So it means nothing. I'm just being crazy. Pottery, we still got 300. Ooh, linen. Love my linen. Oh, we're up to 1.3 million. And we still got some stuff to sell. We're at 7,000 consumables. Which is low. When I started selling my trader, I think around the day 700, 800 range, I used to have 25,000 consumables on me. Alright, how much is the grain? Butter, all that stuff. Dates. Okay. Oh, wow. No dates. Grain at 6. Alright, we can get a bunch at 6. We're taking the meat. Beer is a little high. That's a bit much. Okay. Okay. Now we'll head up to our big baby, which is Sonala, where they have grain, fish. They got a ton of stuff. Look how slow they're moving. They got quite a few prisoners. All right, 23. A little bit. Doing that because we're going to be buying. We should be. I haven't looked at the prices yet, but we should be buying. We're going to look at the fish. Alright, so we're getting 6K. However, grain for 5. Fish, 9. We are not buying at 9. That is cheap for silver ore. Really cheap. Yeah, we'll get fish up in Sturgia. But now we got our supply of grain back up again. We're back up over 10,000 consumables, but we're still traveling at 5.1. So we have a really good speed still. They take that, yeah, there you go. Kuzite took it, or the Assyri took it. So as you can see, Southern Empire is down to 3. Once you get over to 10 years, then that's it. Then everything starts snowballing again. So I don't know how they're going to make it right. 10 years is a good opportunity to let things marinate. But I don't know what they can do to stop it, because they've talked about they'd love for games to go for a century. You know, many generations. I just don't see how they're going to accomplish that. There we go, fish at 7. And they are amazing for oil here. Olives. I do have a bunch of olives, so I don't need them right now. We're going to hold off. Alright, let's go to Amitadas, and we'll check the date there. Not Amitadas, Artesia. Nope. A little bit. Yeah, we're taking you down to 39. No, actually, we don't want to go. We don't want to go past much 8. That's a bit too low to give it up at. Red. Wow. Good sale. Fortunately, they don't take much. Oh, they're gonna take most of it. Ooh, there we go with the linen. That's why I keep saying I love linen. You all of a sudden, you're paying 60, 70, maybe 80 for it. Bam. 200. All of it. And they still want it at 148. 25K sale. That should be 163. Whoa. That's got to be close. Or 263. Yeah, we're right there. Oh, I did level 2, huh? What to take? So I will have to worry about a weapon. However, if I were to play through, most important thing would be leadership. You got to get leadership done. So I'm only 1 level away from putting this to 6, which would cap me at 274. So as soon as I hit 32 and throw that 1 point in there, I would almost instantly gain it. So it would work out actually really perfect. I mean, everything's coming together, so when you would hit 300, everything's available to you. You're gonna have your leadership maxed out. Your stewards are gonna hit the 275 perk. Everything's kind of coming together perfectly, and I still have all that to do in smithing too. Because I haven't decided. I mean, I just put 1 point in there because the guy's got the heavy executioner's axe. So I just put that in there, but everything's coming together really good. We hit what's the date? Trying to decide if I want to cut this video. It's 4 hours and 10 minutes. Do I want to cut it or do I want to give it a little bit more? It depends on what day we're at. Are we at 900 yet? If we're at 900, I might cut it. I wouldn't mind doing 100 days at a time. That's kind of what I should have done to begin with. But I stopped so I could do an hour at a time. But that was a stupid mistake. Gosh, I don't know how many subscribers I probably lost because of that. Uploading 5 freaking videos a day. Now it's taking forever to load. 895. Okay, so let's go run over to Charis. I kind of want to hit the 900 mark. That's what I'm thinking about right now because it takes about 4 hours or so to hit 100 days. So I'm kind of thinking about that is why not just do it 100 days at a time? She gained a level. What do we want to give her? It'd be excellent if she could smith. She's already got 5 endurance points in it. Look at that. However, I think I'm going to take the exact opposite route. And go that way. Let's double check and see if we missed anybody else. Wander's getting close. Grizzled's getting close. He still isn't there. All he needs is 60 scouting and he could do quests for me. I thought about one of these days doing that. Making a game where I get all my companions and all they do is quests for me. I start running quests, all my companions are doing quests for me. Because they're good for escort merchant caravans, bandit bases. They could even do train the troops. That's really good for training the troops. But, of course, until they fix that death percentage, that's scary to do. We still do have a little bit of time. We're not at day 900. I really want to see about taking that route. That's it. All you have is olives, and I don't need olives. 100 days sounds good to me. Finish it off like that. I know I got a little bit more time. I had 5 days. And there she goes gaining steward. Is that point's worth 40 steward, which is 10 more troops. And then she might get a perk or two out of it, depending on how far she is in the level. No, no, no. Tiny bit. Yeah, we're going to take that down a little bit too. Ooh, I don't have any dates. Alright, that I got to be careful on. Alright, they do have a high price at some places. Marinoth is over 300. Quayes, we just came from there. Getting a little low, but I gotta be careful on the price of this. I don't want to buy it for too high of a price. Pottery, we still got 300. Now, leather's 120. That's decent. Anything below 150 is good. I hate this because I want to keep checking the date. It is taking longer though. I probably should reload it. I'm trying to think. If I want to put a cut in here and run another 4 hours tonight, Well, that's going to take me a long time. That's going to take me until 2 a.m. I don't know if I want to do that. Ooh, that's a long time. I really want this done, though. I want this done by Friday. I've already made the decision that if they don't have it fixed by Friday, that I am going to end up running the Rogue. I have olives, however, that's a 7. Yeah. Now I'm about to go buy fish. And then we're coming up to frickin' Craven. Oh my word. That's gonna be sick. When we get to Craven, oh my word. I'm gonna grab so much stuff, it's crazy. Alright, let's bump it over to Galland and let's see what day we're at. Get off the Alt key. Maybe we should be able to get fish. Look at all the freaking looters. Jeez. Yep. Six. I'm getting a little bit low on butter. But we are going up north this time. There's my linen. I think that's going to be it. We should be at 900. Because that would be 1,000, 11, 12. That'd only put me at 1,300 days by Friday. I'm going to have to end up running an extra. I'm going to have to. At least 2 days this week, I got to run a double episode. There's no way I'm going to get done by Friday. That's not going to happen. I'm figuring it's going to take minimum 1,500 days. So I'm still 600 days short at 6 4-hour episodes. And this is Monday. That's minimum 2 days. And I still think that might not be enough. Come on, 900? 899. Alright, so let's go to, we're going to go to Craven and call it good. That'll be day 900. I hit cancel. Let's go. Come on, memory leak. So, it'll turn to nighttime. This is day 900. We should be able to make it to Craven before nighttime. Should. We're about to click 901, but we're just going to barely make it. And there you go, day 900. And I should be keeping track of this. It's what I'm not doing. See the difference in the days. Here we go. Cheese, that's actually a very good buy, but we have enough cheese. Oh yeah, definitely the oil. All of it. And beer, no, we can get it cheaper. Fish, only at 8, not 9. There's 8. Down. Grain absolutely at 5. We're gonna hold. Oh yeah, we got 3,000. We want to hold at 5. Grapes, we got 700. Yeah, 700. So we're good on grapes. Hides. Yeah, we got 800 hides. We're good. Oh, there's my linen. And that's it. Velvet's pretty high though. Even jewelry's 200. There we go. So at day 800, we were 253. We were 3 days behind. At day 900, take forever. We're at 263, which puts us 6 days, 6 points behind. So we're 6 points behind our pace. At day 1000, I was at 278. I was already here. I was already past this perk. So in the next 100 days, am I going to gain 15 skill? Let me just tell you, in the last 100 days, we gained 10. And our learning rate's dropping. We were at 2.5, we're 2.1. So even if we gain the same amount that we did in the last 100 days, that put us at 273, we'd still be 5 points back? Yeah, because I actually dropped. I only gained 9 points from day 900 to day 1000. 9 points. Then I dropped, and then I did 9 again. Then I only had 5 points the next 100 days. So this is where the major drop hit. Yep, 900. This is where I fell off. I only gained 995, and then it took me 18 days to get from 299 to 300. So now is when the drop off really hits. It's when it hit me hard on the other one. So that's where we ended up. We're just barely into 263. Learning rate's about to dip below 2. Got 100 days in this episode, which is not too freaking bad. So hopefully I will see you guys in the next 100 days. Take care, and thanks for watching.